Not freaking me. Just saying. I just realized that I forgot to change the category when we switched over to Wytchwood last night. A bit more to go, bud. Yeah. According to Steam, only 50% of the people who own / have played the game finished the first level. Change it, but for some reason it won't let me. Okay. You have the editor title. Check it. If you had asked me how long I've been streaming, I would have said somewhere along maybe 6 to 7 months. But according to this, I've only been streaming for 4 months. Because what is time? It says you still have both of those roles. Yeah, I started like the 29th of May, I believe. Or the last week of May sometime. And I think it's just my computer or Twitch. I know, like, I'm aware that if you'd asked me what month I'd started, I would have said May. For some reason, in my head, that's like 6 to 7 months ago. I think I need to do brain exercises. I feel so lost all of the time. What's that one? The one thing? Lumosity or whatever it was. That's still even a thing. Maybe Brain Age on the DS. You just get a DS somewhere. Brain Age. $1 million on eBay. Get right into it. We need to get you a gaming laptop. One day. I'm trying to wait until I graduate in order to replace my laptop, but I don't know how long my current one's gonna last. I wonder how many levels I actually have left. Do you know already, or would you mind? Is that easy? I wonder if the second one still has the same themes, you know? I looked up the storyline and I believe you're towards the end. Towards the end as in like multiple kimonos. Or she makes them? Oh, those pictures are kind of creepy. I think this lady's the final boss. Final boss. That's such a funny way to say it. So like 2 levels with her. Is that her humming? Don't tell me I'm her daughter. Google says it has 5 chapters, so this is it. Look, well, look at the portrait right there. She's like in yellow. I mean, I guess that could be the lady. You know what I mean? I don't know why. I just have a feeling like that's the character I'm playing. Oh. Push this off, I'm assuming. Oh, I was supposed to grab the key. I'm concerned. Why didn't she come in here? I don't like that she didn't come in here. I don't like that she's not there. She's gonna catch me and lock me up. I'm calling it. Like, that's gonna be part of the game, you know? I mean, the other people that work here would have let her know already that there was somebody running around. Know what I mean? Don't wanna. I'm just gonna keep creeping slowly, even though I'm pretty positive that this isn't gonna end well. Why would she disappear and not go towards the sound? I don't trust it. No, yeah. Like, she's gonna catch me as I'm opening the door. I can't see. What am I doing? Am I gonna make her look at herself? What? Like... Okay, we just walk up to her with the mirror, yeah? That's what we're doing. Is that not what I was supposed to do? The sound and then note back into the room. Yeah. Oh, at least I start back in here. I'm supposed to be in the light, I think. We'll see, we'll see. Could have done this last night, I guess. I feel like this is gonna be super short. Maybe I'm wrong. But like... Oh my god, do I go? Her stomach growling. She's gonna eat her. Am I free or am I the one that's in charge now? I need to know. Storm is coming, that coat should come in useful. The achievements. Little gnome people. wonder if that means that there's gonna be different mechanics in the next game. She like can teleport or something like that. Who gets power like that, you know, and then just decides, I'm gonna make a floating factory out in the middle of the ocean and keep people captive and then make them into food and invite weird giant cannibal people to come and eat it and have a feast. I feel like the power corrupts or something. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Like, so does that mean she can't look into a mirror anymore? Little girl? I mean, did she ever even look into a mirror ever? I don't know. Maybe they're like vampires. They kept themselves like in the dark all the time. I mean, she did buy her, yeah. And you know how like when they, I don't know if you've ever seen that like the trope where like if vampires are like hungry and they haven't eaten for a long time, it's like painful. Well, obviously, because when you're hungry, it can get painful. But I mean, like, where it just like hurts them all over when they're hungry. It would make sense why like she just gets hungry all of a sudden and why she like couldn't walk, little girl. Why she went for the gnome instead of the sausage. Yeah, because if this was in one night, she got deathly hungry multiple times. Yeah. I mean, you are supposed to eat multiple times a day. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot that's not really... I mean, I'm sure I could look into the lore. Yeah, but not desperate to eat anything. Oh, yeah. It's a vampire thing. In my head, they're vampires. Makes sense. I should look into the lore to see what it actually is. She did walk into the sunlight though. So I don't know. Or it makes you feel better. None of it. None of it makes me feel better. hit all of the buttons to try and skip this, by the way, so we're just watching the credits. So Andy told me that the second one has a co-op version. That is actually the one I remember how long I've been watching credits. Unstoppable credits. Okay. No? Not even the beginning? You can hide behind me. No. Look, we're just like on this weird thing floating. Thank you for playing. What's up those stairs? Where does she go from here, honestly? Like, she just sit there and wait for a boat? Oh, there it is. Is it one of those boats that the other people came on? I know she's got power now. Extras? Masks? Forgot about those. Concept art. These are the ones I collected? Ew. Oh my gosh. Is that supposed to happen? That's all I collected? Actually, were these from Hugging the Gnomes? Chapter selection. These are the DLC ones. There's still more too. I don't know if I want to get into these though until I'm able to do all of it, because I believe that there's more involving the little boy. You know, this up here could be a little boy too. I just was saying little girl. I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna have to do a little bit more, like actually look into it this time. And maybe we'll play these tomorrow? Her name is 6, apparently. The child? Those slug things didn't come back as a mechanic. Yeah, the yellow raincoat girl? Okay. I don't like that this is flooded. Okay, I'm gonna look more into what DLCs are available for the first one tomorrow before stream, and then because I know there's a couple that I don't have, and then we'll start working on them tomorrow, I think. But I know what to expect. For sure, we'll be playing the second one though. Actually, I'm gonna look at that too. No promises on anything. I'll look into the story. Okay. Okay, jumping back into Wytchwood. I changed the category already. That one was even shorter than yesterday. Is the music or anything too loud? Let me make this. I need ectoplasm. But then I need bat wings. Remember. Maybe the music is a little loud, but overall. I feel like it gets loud every single time. Louder every single time. It's gonna get loud, I'm sorry. Where'd it go? There it is. Where did I get that wings? Okay. Huh? Anyway, once I go on the docks. Bat wings from the graveyard. Ghostly octopus from the graveyard. Collect crypt crawler silk from crypts. Crypt walker silk from the graveyard. Wool from the Rams Missionaries. I need wool from the guy. This is gonna take a little bit. Things from the graveyard. The general area, probably. Oh? Church. Probably. Leave alone, don't touch me. Sheep. Air. Locked. Mansion. Okay. Make this for the sheep. And make this for the thingamajigs. Hold on, I'm gonna... I could have sworn I saw like a bat-like shape over here. Wait. I'm so smart. Right, we use the last one. Then we have bat wings. Okay. Need ectoplasm. Okay, so I did some research, and there shouldn't be any more people eating the DLC or the second game. Okay. Alright. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, I knew it came from this guy. What's the other thing I needed for ectoplasm for? I needed a bunch of bat wings. The skittish sheep nearly jumps out of his pelt in horror. I can't make that sound. Now's my chance to shear his wool before he comes back to his senses. Quickly snip a handful of wool from his quaking body. Forget this. I don't care how angry the ram gets. I'm going back to the flock. What a wuss. Ah, 2 in 1 go. I have a bunch of bones now. I think eventually I'll be able to open this one too. Being spirit up here. Okay, now I need to go back and look at how many. I don't remember how many. Plasm from the graveyard. Crypt color silk. I need to go get more of this stuff. This stuff specifically. So the fields, I think. Then the swamp. So that I can make more of these. Oh, and I need more of the logs. So, forest. Ugh, I gotta go back over there, just in that area, so that I can make, or so I can get the silk. Okay. I know what I must do. Back into the fields first. And we're walking. We're walking. Oh, there it is. One. Lazy grass. Really just slammed his face into the ground. Thanks. Bye. Farewell. How many do I have? 13? I don't know how many of the silk things I need. These. Oh, and I need to go back to the dryad thing. Need some of these, so I definitely need to go back to the forest. That and that. Dryad heart. Mushrooms with mushroom log. And firefly. I do need the dust sprites or something. Soot sprites are adorable. I love them. Did I say it wrong? I said dust sprites, didn't I? Just like going around everywhere. Hey. Excuse me, I forgot. I feel bad, but also I don't because it would punch me in the face if I had the chance. I don't think it dies at all. I think it just eventually like goes out. body. No, it's still. I don't think it dies. It'll cool off eventually. That's why I had another one. I was like, what did I need it for? Anything right now, but. What I need the mushrooms for? I should go back to the fields and get more grass. This? Yes. Definitely need more. Uses 3. I only got 1? Rude. Oop. Okay, it's only giving me 1. What? So cool. Okay. Up and around. Oh, he's still on fire. And that one had a lot of stuff in it. Okay. Got a lot more. This, we're gonna go back to the field and get this, and then we're gonna go to the swamp. What nuggets? Nuggets sound good. So Corey worked 7:30 to 5 today. Right, so I'm not complaining at all. And yeah. I think it was because Zach brought in his baby today. It just looks like a baby, you know? Like, it's just kind of squishy and slightly ugly. It doesn't look like anything. But happy for them, though. But what I was saying is, I think it was for part of Zach's shift. I'm not entirely sure. Because Maddie didn't come in. I don't know. Babies don't start to look like things until they're like a year old. You know what I mean? They don't start to look like a person until maybe 6 months. She friction no-showed? Frickin' oh, Maddie. It's not that she didn't no-show, it's just that for the next couple of weeks, she's like got meetings or something, or she had time off previously. So she's not gonna be in, really. But we all expected this. We are always neglected. We're never prioritized. Everybody's like, they can figure it out. Especially now that we have Corey with us, they're just gonna be like, why should we even? So I'm actually gonna go to my therapy session in person tomorrow, so that I'm out there, you know, and in the where I worked town. And me and Corey are going to brainstorm how we're going to figure everything out for this schedule because she messed up. Stacy messed up mine, Riley's, and Corey's requested times off this week and just like didn't give it to us. Or not. Requested time off for 2 weeks from now when I like next week when I go on vacation. Or is it not next week? Next weekend. Yeah, next weekend when I go on vacation. No, the week after next weekend. So 2 weeks from now. But she just like didn't give it to us, which is why it looks like I work during, well, because that the thing at the museum is at 7, and I work like up until it starts. So I was gonna be like, okay, well then me and Riley can switch, because Riley needs that morning off. But Corey needs some time off too, and I have a day off on that weekend. So I'm gonna go in after my therapy session. We're gonna sit down and try to like work some stuff out and see if we can just rework the whole schedule so that everybody can have the time off that they wanted. So, because I don't think Nicole has that Friday requested off, so we're gonna like she could close that Friday she could close that Friday and Corey can open that Friday. So we don't understand why they didn't do that, or why she didn't originally do that. I don't know. It was just really messed up. And some people are working shifts that they don't usually work. That was like really a big deal or anything. And I did want to have all of Friday off so I can be at the museum. Yeah, Riley texted me because there's Friday. There's one closer. That week? Or this week? I don't know. I'm willing to work extra. Like, I'm willing to not have a day off as long as I can get all of that time off for my vacation. Because I'm not gonna be in town. Like, I'm gonna be states away. I'm gonna be 13 hours away from where I am. And then also so that I can have those few hours off to go to that thing at the museum. Because I never get to do stuff like that. Like, me going on this vacation and going to the museum is like the most fun I've had in like freaking a decade, okay? Or I'm gonna have. Most fun I'm gonna have. Week Stacy schedule. No, yeah, it's, I don't know. Corey was looking at the schedule a little bit more in depth and she was like, we have to figure something out. And I was like, this is gonna be the whole holiday, by the way, because this is what it was like when she was in charge when Zach was gone. And Corey was like, well, Maddie is supposed to be better at scheduling. But then, according to Liz, Maddie's a bad manager. Like, she was mean. She wasn't patient. Not very helpful. I'm trying to remember all the things they said. Either way, it's just gonna be us. Like, it's just gonna be us taking care of ourselves. Okay, how many did I collect? That's good. To the swamp. They're telling me Maddie tree looks like, yeah. It's Maddie with a Y, not IE, also. Might be a good person, but we're gonna spell their name right. We're good. Don't touch me. I think I have any firefly wings. Dragonfly. And I need a couple of these. Probably. Doesn't deserve the what? Oh, I get it now. What am I looking for? Oh, the little, these. I don't know. But we're just, you know, gonna fend for ourselves, and we're gonna do great because despite the fact that I have gotten a lot lazier than I used to be at work, I know what I'm doing, and I know how to do all that other managerial stuff. Like reworking the schedule and blah blah blah. So, and we're all pretty good at helping people cover for stuff. We'll be fine. Calming salts? Maybe? I'm getting flashbacks to 2022. Yeah. It's gonna be like that, I already know. And then because we onboarding for the 2 new partners are this week. But one of the girls doesn't seem like, I don't know, sometimes you can just get a feel, and maybe I'm wrong, you know, but like they don't seem like they're gonna do too well. Because you have to have a certain type of personality, I feel like, to be successful in what we do. And then the other one is late in their college program. So there's a good chance that she's going to be looking for internships. And she's going to like quit in like 3 months, I bet. The rest of them do. Who's training them? Because no one talked to me. You know what? That is the question, isn't it? No one talked to you. Liz is a trainer, and so is Liz. But I would not recommend Liz to train them. Liz trained me, and I turned out great, so highly recommend. 10 out of 10. I was a little conceited, but I was a very good barista. I knew what I was doing. I don't know, because they technically can't ask somebody or like prepare somebody to start training until they get the person's schedule written, like their first week, and they haven't finished onboarding, so they can't actually get their first week written out. Well, I wonder if Liz is training them both, because I was never asked. So one of them's going to be morning and one of them's going to be a closer, so they might have one of them work mostly nights. They're both only part-time though. Great, perfect. No, I know we had this conversation. What we need is a full-time partner and somebody that's not like on the verge of leaving, or at least like that just started their college program. Their degree. We still would like we're set for like a couple years, you know. Like me. He was struggling to finish master's degree. I don't know. I talked to him about it too, and he was like, yeah, no, I agree with you, and then like completely went the other direction. What was that? What was that? Where was I at? I was just on the thing that I needed to look at. This. I have a decent amount of things. So I can at least make 10. Probably won't make 10. This is so I can get the silk. Roses, I need more bat wings. Chilling on that. Bat wings. Was there anything else that I needed? Probably gonna need, I need more ectoplasm. What else? What do I need for the... Bat wings, ghostly ectoplasm, crypt crawler silk. Crypt crawler silk from the graveyard, metamorphosis elixir. I only need one. I think I'm good on that. I think I'm gonna keep. They need silk for a couple of things, so I make. Get a few more of the newts and these things here. Okay, I need this. I'm definitely gonna need more of that. Okay. Don't touch me. just get there before Firefly does. Or why do I keep looking at Firefly? Dragonfly. Oh, the dragons. Dragonfly. I don't care how a stick of meat gets it to explode, but go off. Eight. Oh, right there. Not me. You? There has to be other places that I can find this. Okay. Peek. Whoopsie. Make one because I need one. This good, I think. This is good for bats as well. Oh, that was why I was going to collect more. Okay. The only place I can find them. Yeah. Sorry, I have to run around for a little bit more. touch me. Here. Okay. Picking it up. Okay. Go. E. Bat wings. This. Do those for this. I think I'm gonna need a lot of the spider silk. Those already. Okay. Bat wings. I need to get bat wings. This is the ectoplasm. I'm gonna need to make these. Put that on. Color silk is what I've been using the other trap for. Amorphous elixir, crypt color silk, and then the wool. I need the doll for that guy. I'm sure I'm going to be making other things for these guys. So we'll figure it out when we get there. Okay. Don't touch me. No me toques. Okay, graveyard. Make it don't touch me, cat. Sorry, I really don't know why I say it so much. Obviously, I don't want it to touch me, but... I only have 9 now. Oh, well, I used all of them. I remember how many I needed for other thing. Plasm. Oh, I was like, oh my god, I didn't just waste one of that. Need into the crypt. What is wrong with me? Don't touch me! I got stuck. So all that running around I did for like the end of last stream and the beginning of this one was just for that. It was just for that. Feel worth it. need those tears for something. I'm sure. Get another 2 like that would be very helpful. I feel like I'm okay. At 9 ectoplasm. Oh, I could run by those the whole time. Okay, what did I need for his lantern? Webbed wings still flap of their own accord. Only needed 1. Phantom goo feels as if it's attempting to pull you down beneath the soil. Color silk is thick and smells oddly of lilac. You haven't smelled my reading glasses, but maybe you better prepare them. I seem to have misplaced my reading glasses, but maybe you better prepare the mixture. Read off the well-worn instructions printed on the lantern. Horribly confusing and riddled with spelling mistakes. How did these contraptions ever make it to the market in the first place? Better stand back. If I do this wrong, things might get a little explodey. Grind together the gruesome ingredients into a waxy paste before rendering the whole mixture down over the gravekeeper's cooking fire. Odor coming from the wet bubbling soup makes the hairs in your nose prickle. You power through it and pour the ghastly oil into the lantern. People raises one caterpillar-like eyebrow at you. He doesn't have any eyebrows. No kaboom? Perfect. Give her a good shake. Switch the oil around inside the lamp and light the wick. Slowly, a bluish, unearthly glow fills the space around you. Take a look at that. Fresh as a daisy. Just wave it around should any wayward ghoulies try to accost ya. You should clear the way to that miserable banshee. And maybe you could ask her what all the fuss is about. Weakness for him. Cool. Sounds like the Phantom of the Opera. Ooh. I ain't going up. Terrifying. Why you cry? Scream. Come to taunt me as well. Taunt you? Come to find out why you're throwing such a tantrum. You raise the dead with your wailing. Wraith's jaw drops to her collarbone, howling as her ghostly arms reach for you. Quickly raise the ghost lamp high, bathing the room in cold light. Spirit recoils away, covering her eyes with translucent hands. It burns! Why do you torment me so? Oh, quit being so dramatic. Now tell me what's got you so upset. It's gone. That sneak, that thieving, plague-ridden rodent stole it. What's gone? Who stole it? My family's crypt was defiled by that wretched rat. My most precious treasure, my brooch, it's gone. I will not rest until I have it back. The rat stole the brooch from your crypt. It's enough to make anyone upset. Yes, it was stolen, ripped from my breast. Where has it gone? I'm sorry. All of these, the Well, you spelled that really well. Well, if the rat pilfered it off your remains, maybe he left behind a clue as to where he ran off to. But that crypt is jammed full of caskets. How will I know which box is yours? What was your name? I don't remember. Who was I? Everything is clouded by my suffering. Well, this was your house, right? There must be some relics in here that can point me in the right direction. Thanks. Okay, I get it. I'll get to the bottom of this. Then you can stop all this howling. This heavy box seemed like it might contain important family documents, but it's locked tight. Doubt the key's anywhere around here. I better just make my own. Skeleton key or an actual key? Crack open the chest to find a collection of molded papers and bills, but a heavy book at the bottom looks promising. In the cracked leather-bound tome you browse through. Sorry, yawn. You browse through long-forgotten obituaries. You mourn her death, the third of her siblings to pass. Much beloved, she will long be remembered for her beautiful singing voice and tireless pursuit of justice. Sounds like her banshee, the third to die. That'll mean that her casket will be the third one in her row. It. Wow. Here then. Had to go to the crypt, right? This? Only so many places. Oh. I still have to look around. Just ran out. A dummy. This embossed shield looks like maybe a coat of arms with the faces so badly encrusted with patina that you can't quite make out what it is. Good cleaning ought to get this looking spick and span. Water recipe. Just enough water. Clean away the grit and grime to reveal a proud lion staring back at you. The crest looks like it matches one of the burial rooms in the crypt. Can I see it? What else was it I needed? Position in the family? Proto picture frame is almost completely deteriorated. You can barely make out ghostly figures sitting together on the rotten canvas. Shame, time has almost forgotten this family. Maybe I can restore this. Just this little piece of... Maybe I can restore just this little piece of them. A restoration spell... Right here? Frickin' hell. I knew I shoulda. I was like, should I? I didn't. You don't listen to yourself. To the fields! To the fields we go. was it that worked against them? I don't remember. This. I have enough for one. Wait, do I already have one? No, I didn't have one. I had one earlier. I had to make sure I had everything before I headed back. I'm just like, oh damn, I forgot. Color and light flood back into the faded painting to reveal a content-looking family. You recognize one of the younger girls by her shock of hair and brooch on her chest. It must be our wailing wraith, the granddaughter by the looks of it, so she must be on the lower tiers of the crypt. I think that's everything I need to know. Banshee's body is buried under the crest of the lion. She's a granddaughter, so she'll be on the bottom row. She was the third one to pass away. Oh, you're back. Find out anything about our predicament? Seems like you've got a grave robber on the loose. Banshee had a brooch stolen from her family crypt. Grave robber? Oh, damn those despicable degenerates. But with the increase in ghosts, I haven't been able to do my nightly patrols. I need to get to the crypt and find her body. The thief might have left something behind. Well, good luck. That place has more spiders than I have liver spots, so you'll understand if I stay behind. Yeah. Lower level of the crypt. Oh, so she's... a lion. Seemed like the right casket. I looked. What's this here? Lion's in here. Lion. This one? Oh, you dig your nails underneath the loose plaque and begin to pull the rusty bolts. Pop at the corners of the end cap as the whole thing rips off from the mossy wall. Toss away the grave cover and peer inside the dark hollow holding your lamp. The aloft. Dozens of small, beady eyes blink back at you. Rats. Quickly jump aside as a torrent of vermin come pouring out from the coffin. Filthy little biters. Come to pilfer more graves. Squeaking and hissing, they flow like some lumpy liquid. Gross. Rushing back towards the entrance. You get the feeling that these rats are far more organized than any normal pest. Where are you off to, little devils? Running back to your master, perhaps? Be liquid. Track the swarm of rats into thorny bramble, their bodies whirling in a verminous mass. This does not, however, seem to be their permanent nest. If you could only flush them out, perhaps they would flee to their true source. Spark got us at this dried tinder alight. The little box thing. Can't hide from me, beasts. Brushes quickly succumbed in tongues of flame, scattering the rats beneath. Frenzied rout is not without order, though, and a wave of fur and paws is scrambled through the graveyard towards their next hiding place. A horde of rats whir between the bars of this crumbling mausoleum, swirling in a gyre just out of reach. Once more, they have found temporary refuge. The closed-in space seems right for good smoking. They won't be able to hold their breath for long. Smoke emitting from the pellet is thick and concentrated. Even though they're below the worst of it, the choking fumes are enough to flush the rats out. Once more they rush forth, this time fleeing towards the shadow of the ruined church. A flood of rats squeeze through the bars of a great brass gate, disappear into the ruins of a squat abandoned church. Heavy chain binds up the gate, and the rusted padlock is well beyond accepting any sort of key. Something more potent will be needed to open it. Acidic. I think there's these things down here. The iron of the padlock wheezes in protest as it melts away into blackened goo. The chain falls away and you push open the gate to the church and beyond. to the churchyard beyond. Like that. Silly goose. Into the church. You attempt to pick up the candlestick but find it attached to some mechanism inside the altar. The latch flips and you watch a stack of boxes slide aside to reveal a hidden crack. Ooh. I'm gonna look around. This. Stealing. Crap. It's only illegal if you get caught. I think everybody's father said that to them at one point. My dad used to say, no cops, no stops. Words of wisdom. Hey, who in blazes are you? Who let you in, huh? I let myself in. You should really hide your secret lair a bit better, though I must admit this is quite the collection you've acquired here. Why, what's it to you? Looking to make a trade? You got whatever you need, sister, if you can pay the price, that is. As a matter of fact, I'm looking for an old antique brooch, and I'd hurry you're the one to talk to. Yeah, we got plenty of brooches. Any of these beauties catch your eye? Furman flips open his cloak and you see it's lined with rows and rows of jewelry. You lean in for a closer look. The items all look like priceless family heirlooms, but you can't pick out the one belonging to the Banshee. I'm not sure. I'll need to confer with my friend as to which is the right one. Brett narrows his eyes suspiciously and hides his wares back inside his cloak. Just who is this friend of yours? Why, she's the original owner, of course. She would very much like her property returned to her. No deal. We don't make trades with the dead. But you're happy enough to steal from them. Just let me tell my friend where your little hideout is. I'm sure she'll be more persuasive than myself. Fool, this place is sacred ground. No bad spirits can enter here. Now get out before we pick you clean. Alright. No need to be crass. Okay, but low-key, you love the rat's design? No spirits may cross the threshold, eh? Well then, I'll just have to invite one in myself. You eye the flat surface of the barren altar. It looks like the perfect place to conduct a seance. God, BD board. I need skeeter noses. So I try to die fast. You sounded like the damn Banshee. What? They yell too loud? I was really close to the mic when I said that. Open your inventory, you want Did I? Was I mimicking the... Maybe I was mimicking. Skeeters. What do I need for the skeeters? I don't remember. Bloodsuckers and ghostly heads. Ghostly heads. I think you were exasperated by having to go around. Oh. That would make more sense. Skeeters. Try to see if I can get a couple at a time so I don't waste them. Why aren't you doing the thing? Please tell me all that stuff is back there. Some of your ingredient items have dropped. You can return to pick them back up. If you find yourself low on hearts, be sure to craft and use a mending poultice from more. First time I've died. So careful. A lot of my stuff. There's so much fall out of your pockets. Why wasn't it letting me? No, it's not letting me. Confused. Against bloodsuckers, ghastly heads. These last time, I'm pretty sure. Use anything else. Use some type of smoke bomb on the last time.
Oh.
That's for the leeches. Correct. True. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Another one down here. More over on this side, though. Oh. Use it on just one. Was it I'm making this? I need this. I need this. fields. Get one more, perhaps. No? Go down here. Those skulls. Okay. Killed it. Close your eyes and place your hands on the planchet of the spirit board. Concentrating hard, you try to focus your thoughts towards the haunted mansion. Hello, can you hear me? Show me a sign. The little triangle thing begins to twitch and move, slowly tracing out letters on the board. Who is this? Oh, come now. Who else would it be? I'm calling to let you know I found where the rat is. You might want to come down here and speak to him. Lights flicker within the walls and dim down until you are drenched in total darkness. Only a blood-red glow throbs from the altar. Wind rushes through the church, and you can hear the squealing of rats as they dive for cover. On the gale come the screams of the dead reverberating through the walls. The spirit board shudders and splits with the noise, and a skeletal hand claws its way out from the people of the cracked bench. He is here. I can smell him. Right through that crack in the wall, actually. The vengeful spirit howls and flies straight through your body as she sweeps down into the rat's hideout. Brr, that's chilly. Wait for me, I need to see how this ends. Same. Wait, let me make popcorn. You dare take from me? How did you... Wait, it was just a simple misunderstanding. I didn't... Even in your hour of judgment, you lie. The rat's bulging eyes look out onto you in desperation. This is your doing, isn't it? You let her in here. You're merely helping to settle a dispute. You thought all your grave robbing wouldn't come with consequences? Face justice for your crimes, thief. The dead have come for you. Banshee whirls around like a hurricane, drawing with her an innumerable host of ghosts and spirits. No, no, get off us, you wretches. You were dead, finders keepers. Spectral claws grab onto the rat and his verminous minions that drag them squealing into the underworld. The crack of thunder, the howling wind evaporates. Not a single rat remains. Calm falls over the Banshee as she reaches down and picks up one of the scattered brooches left on the floor. My brooch, it's back, it's safe. I can finally sleep. She clutches her treasure to her breast and looks at you with a final quick smile before fading away in a glimmer of ghostly smoke. In the eerie silence of the cave, you see something squirming in the debris. Brush aside some pilfered treasure and uncover a writhing mass of pink rat tails, tangled together like worms. Ugh. Looks like they got all knotted up trying to escape. Soul of the rat. Hey. One down. It's stuck to one train. Oh, now this place is haunted. Stuck to one story. That's what I was trying to say. Instead of jumping around like it did the last time. This way, come this way. Got the rat. Still, I barely even started with the fish. After Metamorphosis Elixir, Crypt Crawler, Wolf and the Ram's Missionaries, the Dock, and the Market. I have the elixir, I think. Yes. I have Crawler. Yes. And then I need the wool. So docks and go through the portals. The docks. We'll go here first. I remember seeing the sheep. Lamb. Sheep. Up here to the top. Like, how far? Don't touch me. I'm sorry. Wait, oh, never mind. He wasn't at the top. Hey, hey, you. Know what stinks around? Know what stinks around here? You? Your breath? Maybe cut back on the crabgrass. Har har, very funny. Talking about all these mismatched folk. Walking around like disgusting individuals. Don't they care about unity at all? Aren't they lonely? Don't they want to be part of something bigger? How are they not full to the brim with the pure horror of existential dread? You leave the sheep to spiral deeper into his own metaphysical pit. This fellow seems to be projecting some deep-seated issues. Perhaps if I give him a little push, he won't mind if I pilfer some of his wool. Bottled despair recipe. It's a cult. Sheep's eyes glaze over as he looks deep into his soul and sees only nothingness. What's the point of it all? I'm so alone. Same. Poor fella. He'll feel better when the curse lifts. It'll be too late for this wool. Snip. Collect a clump of wool and pat the sheep on his fluffy head. There. Things aren't always so bad. Why don't you run off home to your flock? You're right. Maybe I'm not so alone after all. The sheep wipes a dewy tear from his face and lopes off towards the village. Yay! Nudge me. Markets. Have I been to the market? I think I've been to the market. Oh, I have. Elbow your way to the front of a crowd that has gathered to observe a three-way shouting match. A trio of merchants are yelling wildly at each other. Treacherous fiend, I know it was you that snuck into my shop and put mealworms in my bread. Worms? Do you think I have time to traipse about your silly little bakery? Is that how you pronounce it? I think so. I think I've heard somebody say that like that. It's not trapeze, is it? Traipse about your silly little bakery. I have to make sure you stay out of my smithy. Firecrackers in my coal, I could have lost an eye. Oh. Ha, and you deserved it, you traitor. I know you ruined a whole batch of my candles with that sulfur stunt. Now my store smells like a mule's behind. Men launch themselves at one another, fists swinging in a whirling melee. Off in the shadows, you catch a stealthy figure watching the chaos with a delighted grin. Yahaha. Dance, how the idiots prance. The flick of her tail, the feline disappears through the maze of market stalls. What's all this commotion about? A dull, monotonous voice drones out across the square in reply. Oh my god, it's Eeyore. You don't even know the worst of it. Sad unicorn. That's what it's called. It's Eeyore. Look at this. It's to a post, this tragic creature raises its tear-filled eyes at you. Despite its depressing appearance, you find yourself somehow feeling lighter. What on earth is a rainbow spirit doing in the midst of a market brawl? I thought you kind thrived on love and sunshine and all that kind of sappy drivel. Oh, sure. Normally this market's a wonderful place to be, but lately it's been nothing but misery and unrest. Just look around. All I see are three little brats puffing out their chests and barking like mutts. Surely a hot meal and a good night's rest will cool their heads. I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. You see, all sorts of awful things have been happening. Vandalism in folks' gardens, trash in the well, wagon wheels tampered with, rumors spreading like wildfire about this or that, cheats and lies. Now I'm usually the one who keeps the peace around here with my trusty magic horn, makes the truth flow and keeps folk honest. That up. Aren't we all just sad unicorns? We can hope. But with all this deception and treachery in the air, it's as limp as a noodle. Powers are useless. Tisk tisk. Droopy Horn is no laughing matter. If you had a bit of pick-me-up, do you suppose you could get this place under control? Sure, sugar. Sure is sugar. Sugar. I always say it really weird after another S word. Just need to get some of my strength back. Snack oughta perk you right up. Rainbow roll. I need moo. I need to moo. I need another one, don't I? No, because I made this. Two moo. Watch there be a cow there. No, I don't think that makes sense. I think they would only have one cow. My God. To move. It's one cow for the entire land. Yeah. Be all skeptical for it. Good snack oughta perk you right up. Rainbow. That's a sushi roll as well. The miserable creature dips its snout to investigate your tasty dessert. Is this for me? Troubles me to see a benevolent beast afflicted by such melancholy, and the quicker that horn of yours works, the quicker we can sort out this mess. Throwing back its head, the unicorn swallows the odd confection without even chewing. Spots on his back grow a soft lavender, and its hooved feet levitate off the ground for just a moment. From above, a thin sliver of sunlight breaks through the clouds and sparkles like the unicorn's horn, momentarily blinding you in a dazzling flash. You look back, the unicorn is happily wagging its tail at you. Its horn looks reinvigorated with a pearlescent sheen. Ah, that hit the spot. Looks like the old truth detector is working again. Oh, what are we waiting for? Blast those fools. The unicorn lowers its horn and takes aim at the feuding shopkeepers. A long moment passes as the unicorn's body quivers with anticipation. Wait, I swear this never happens. My powers are all charged up, but none of them are actually lying. They really did sabotage each other's businesses then. My horn will only be able to blast the lies out of someone who's truly false. As far as they know, they're each telling the truth. Which means someone else must be responsible for this mess. Feuding shopkeepers run out of insults to hurl at each other and all storm back to their business in a huff. I'll go investigate the scenes of the crimes at their shops. Maybe I can turn up some clues. This. I need the egg. I'ma steal it. Interact. Oh, the goose, it's unknown. Never mind, I'm not gonna steal it. This though. Elf. Did your parents ever do Elf on the Shelf for you? What? That was rude. He really kicked me. God no, I'm so happy they didn't eat creepy little motherfucker. I don't know, like, your mom kinda sorta seems like the type that would want to do it, or like your dad seems like he grew up with it, you know what I mean? And like they want to like relive that tradition through you. Especially because you said your mom loves Christmas. But no, they also seem like level-headed individuals. Not to like shit on the people who do it and enjoy it, but I do also believe it was up here. There is a cow. I do also see them as creepy. Did I say that? Did I finish my thought? I feel like I didn't finish it. They seem scatterbrained. Yeah, they definitely seem the type, but my mom absolutely hates sock monkeys, so I think the elf is on the same wavelength. Ew. No, I get it. My mom doesn't like puppets or like clowns or anything like that. Like in that area of like entertainment, she can't like ventriloquists and stuff like that. Like ventriloquist dummies creep her the hell out. I think it's the like the fake smile in the paint or like makeup drawn all over your face that's like godly red and pink, you know what I mean? I think like that kind of area of things scare the hell out of my mom. Honestly, yeah. Excuse me, madam, have you heard about the ram, the one true leader? Hail Satan, thank you. Oh, truly, I don't have time for this. Just look at all these clothing stalls around us. It's revolting. So many patterns, they make my eyes water with rage. Oh, I'll show you some eye-watering patterns, all right. A good magic show ought to set you spinning. Prestidigitation? Prestidigitation deck recipe. Hail Satan. I gotta go get friggin' fish scales. Which means I gotta make one of these crab pot things. Wait. Close. To the market. What? Touch my stuff. Sheep goes cross-eyed at the blinding display of pure magical speculation as you shuffle the deck of enchanted cards. Ah, it's I can't see. That's right, keep your eyes on the pretty colors while I shear you bald. Before the sheep can recover his eyesight, you snip a healthy patch of wool from his backside. I can still see the colors even when I close my eyes. Out of my way, I can't preach like this. I've got to get back to the flock. God, can I go back to... I have it. Yeah. Got plenty of fleece here, but if you have something special in mind, just put it by the spinning wheel. 3 lots of wool taken from the ram's flock are most eager to please any hand that guides them. Metamorphosis elixir will really make these garments pop. We need 1. Crypt crawlers walk the line between the mundane and the supernatural. Their silk holds the key to that boundary. With all the goods at hand, you wave the black sheep over to the spinning wheel to get started. A bit stiffer than I used to be, but I can work with this. Than it used to be. She rolls up her sleeves and prepares the bobbin. As the black sheep manages the wheel, you assist by weaving your own magic into the fibers as you feed them through the device. Dazzling colors of every hue shoot out of the whirring wheel, sending sparks dancing into the underbrush. Soon a large ball of rainbow-tinted yarn is wound together. Wow, we didn't even have to use any dye. I could use your help anytime. She gathers up the yarn and admires it before handing it to you. My thanks to you, I couldn't have done it without your skills at the wheel. Say, you should think about returning to the village soon. Your little doggy friend was quite worried about you last time I saw him. Oh my gosh, I was in such a panic that I completely forgot about him. What about the ram and his flock? I'm a goner if I go back there. You leave that to me. Village, please. Where am I going? Time to see if the ram's words really hold any sway over his fault. Sway! Color is the path to division, and division is the bedfellow of damnation. Why are sheep following a ram? Am I dumb and have thought that rams and sheep are 2 different animals my whole life? Or are they actually different animals and this just doesn't make sense? Just a question. Twist the length of your multicolored thread into ram is a male sheep. So I'm dumb. You twist the length of your multicolored thread into a makeshift lasso. The shifting colors. I thought rams were their own type of herd or herding. You know what I mean? Like a whole, like a own type of animal. Ewes are female, which rude. What? I wish. Ewes. You twist a length of your multicolored thread, the makeshift lasso. The shifting colors make the thread appear to be alive. You know, I prided myself on knowing a lot of things about animals because all I watched as a kid growing up was Animal Planet and Nat Geographic. But, you know, at least I believe that giraffes are real. I know somebody that doesn't believe that giraffes are real, so I'll just remember that to make myself feel better. You twist a length of your multicolored thread into a makeshift lasso. The shifting colors make the thread appear to be alive. What nonsense. I'll just loop my magic yarn around each of these sheep and show them the world is more than black and white. Sorry, what the fuck? I don't know what to tell you. Stopping in the middle of his sermon, the ram notices that his flock is no longer paying attention to him. The flock turns away from the ram's ravings, fully enraptured by the colorful thread. Also, never forget Christina thought turkeys had 4 legs. I forgot about that. Oh. Hey, what are you fools doing? This is the black sheep's work. Wow. We just assumed it was ugly because the ram said so. No, you idiots, it's wrong. Have you forgotten everything I've taught you? Look at all these wild colors. I never knew wool could be so neat. Stop looking at the colors. Amongst the commotion, the voice of the black sheep pipes up. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad that you all appreciate my handiwork. Are you kidding? This is the most amazing wool we've ever seen. Where can we get some more? Stop. Listen to me. Oh wow, look at all these customers. We need to get that shop of yours up and running again. You're right. Oh my, this is all so overwhelming. Looks like it's time to roll up my sleeves and get back to work. Does that mean you'll reopen your wool shop? We'll help fix it up again if it means we can get more of these fantabulous colors. Incoherent yelling. The ram swings his bronze bell harder and harder, desperately trying to be heard over the joyful celebrations of his flock. Does he hit himself in the head? He exploded? Oh my, what in the dickens happened? I guess he clanged that awful bell of his just a little too hard. Gave his own head a proper ringing till it couldn't take anymore. Glance over to the ram's empty soapbox. Fitting end, I suppose. A shepherd is nothing without his flock. Pick up the bell, but not a sound emanates from it. Something is muffled. Turn it over to look inside and find that the metal clanger is covered in familiar bristly white wool. The soul of the ram. Why is there still a bell clanging sound? He's gone. Look at all the KGBs. They're beautiful. Don't look at me. Oh, you're real. Oh, he was fake. Okay. So that means we started this. We'll go to the cats. Okay, got that one last time. Chop is where. Bake it till you make it. Hello. Grr. That oafish blacksmith just grinds my gears. I ought to give him a smack on the brow next time I see him. Why do I keep adding time in there? Master Baker, please settle down. You've been tricked. Ha, I very much doubt that. Only a fool would believe that story without any evidence. Fine, you want evidence? I'll get you some. The true criminal must have left clues around here somewhere. Well, have you got any evidence yet? Cat's confession. Okay, feeling. Nothing out of the ordinary. Strange vase doesn't look like it belongs in a bakery. There's still some bugs and dirt inside. An inscription on the side reads, Harold Grimes, 17 blank to 17 blank, hanged under the old grave tree for crimes he never committed. Oh. Can I go there now, or... He wants the confession, right? Yeah, I have to get the cat to confess. Hanged for crimes he never committed. Now we're going to go straight to the graveyard because I want to see if all is required. Straight to the graveyard. Crazy? He's this way. Okay. Crooked fellow peers down at you as if you're someone else coming to make fun of his eternal predicament. Spot a piece of paper floating inside his translucent body. What you got there? Don't suppose I can convince you to cough up that paper, can I? Ah. Sprinkle the exorcising salts onto the ghost. He sputters and sneezes up the papers suspended inside his head before going back to swinging as if nothing had happened. It's like a page of someone's diary. Best plan yet. These grave bugs will make the baker's buns taste like embalmed eclairs. Gross. I'll just dump the dirt out of the stupid urn to carry them. Should be proof enough to convince the baker who the real culprit was. How would you write it down? Hear that, kids? If you want to commit a crime, don't write about it in your diary. Or if you want to commit a crime and get away with it, don't write. This is me in no way encouraging crime. I'm just telling you. I sat down. The baker's brow arches in anger as he reads the cat's confession. That unrefined little urchin, how dare she tamper with my buns like that? You'll forgive the blacksmith then? Huh? Well, sure. Doesn't look like he was involved in this at all. Splendid. If you three can get along long enough, we can bring the real culprit to justice. Blacksmith? Don't touch me. Okay. There's a blacks. Okay, this is the other candle shop. The Undying what? What was it called? Look at the guy. That insufferable baker. I'll tear his nose off next time I see him. Settle down, Master Candler? Candler? Say Candler. You're being duped by a prankster. Prankster? It was that baker, I'm sure of it. I don't see no evidence to the contrary. You want evidence, eh? I bet there's a clue around here that will unveil the real truth. Get some evidence or get out. Confession. This bag smells suspiciously of sulfur and has a shipping address stamped on it. Pier 3 Import Stockyards. Run, 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 run. 2, 3. This is the shipping address for the sulfur crates, but you don't find anything incriminating. You, however, spot something wedged between the watery piles of the pier. They must have gotten knocked off the docks, or was purposely disposed of. Let's reel it up and take a look-see. Okay. Line. Right here. Dumb. Fish out an empty sulfur tin with a wad of wet paper stuffed inside. Though the ink is running, you can still make out the loopy handwriting. Another brilliant strategy by the world's most brilliant strategist. That's me, the cat. If you're reading this, then be sure to write my name down in history books. The sulfur smells so rotten it'll put those candlesticks the candler makes right in the trash. You'll think the baker did it when I dust this shop with flour. Well then, this is the proof the candler is looking for. Did I miss it? I still didn't read it. I forgot. Get some evidence or get out. Cat's confession. Candler's cheeks flush a bright red, stomping and shouting at the cat's confession. Why that yowling pest? It's my whole livelihood she's meddling with. You agree the baker's innocent then? Hmm? Or him? Looks like he didn't have a hand in the horrible crime, though his beard's still stale if you ask me. As long as you three put a stop to this ruckus, maybe we can put an end to this grudge after all. I'll keep my eyes peeled for that darn cat. She won't show her nose around here again, that's for sure. Undying flame. Iron anvil. Least creative. Blasted Candler, I'll wring his scrawny neck. Calm yourself, Master Blacksmith. You're being played for a fool. Fat chance. Only some hard evidence could ever convince me that it wasn't that blundering knave. If someone really has been sneaking around in here, there ought to be some clues left behind. Only evidence could possibly change my mind. Fireworks have been hastily shoved into this coal barrel. Tag on the firework reads, Property of Town Watch. If lost, please return to the village gallows. We're returning to village. Village gallows. Is that out again? Looks like that lady that she's trying to... Peer through the slatted planks of the town's gallows. Doesn't look like it's seen much use recently. Space underneath it is stuffed with evidence storage and parade decorations, including a box of dusty fireworks. An errant note catches your eye. You can't quite fit your hand through the wooden planks. Drat, need something thin and grabby. Thin and grabby. Thin and grabby. You grab her from the dollar store. That's the first thing that came to mind. My gun. They snare at some distance. Find spider as well. Meat stick? Dumb? Nothing came to mind immediately. You don't have the recipe yet. Oh. Actually, a little hand. It just wasn't glowing, so I didn't think I'd be able to, like... Oh, I gotta... Pick... Pluck out the slip of paper from under the gallows. Looks like a torn notebook page, hastily stuffed in a crack, almost wanting to be discovered. If you're reading this, then you've no doubt been witness to my greatest crime spree. I, the cat, will be remembered throughout history as the greatest underground mastermind. Town flatfoots will never notice a couple parade fireworks missing, and that blacksmith buffoon will lose more than a few chest hairs. How arrogant this proof ought to convince the blacksmith of the cat's involvement. Wait, I went the wrong direction, didn't I? Man's beady eyes go wide with anger as he reads through the paper. Why, that no-good cat, the whole market could have gone up in a big ball of fire. I take it you'll let the candler off the hook? Sure. Looks like he wasn't involved in this plot, though I still can't care for his candles. Don't care for his candles much. Wow, okay. Just don't correct yourself. Excellent. Maybe with you three at peace, we can get to the bottom of this. Now that these three fellows have cooled down a bit, I better have a chat with that plump purple pony to figure out the best way to confront this swindler. Plump purple pony. PPP. Oh joy, you're back. Oh no, he's not sad anymore. Oh joy, you're back. Did you find anything in those shops? It would appear your market is plagued by the mastermind schemes of the cat. Well, maybe not so masterminded. She did leave behind a bunch of clues for me to find. As though summoned, a furry shape somersaults into a nearby rooftop with a flourish. Nyahaha. I see you're a fan of my genius accomplishments. Well, you're in luck. Soon I'll have this whole village at my mercy. Quickly, your magic horn. The unicorn shuffles its stumpy legs to get a better shot at the monologuing feline. With a flick of her tail, the cat disappears, leaving only her voice cackling in the air. You'll have to be faster than that, Slowpokes. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm not very maneuverable in high-pressure situations. Don't fret. We'll just have to make sure she stands still next time. I should be able to concoct a tantalizing kitty treat strong enough to keep her attention. I'll set it up by that big statue. You just get ready to fire. Feline carrier wrestling. What's this? Oh, I need a moo. What's this? Pigeon beak? I have one. Village, market. I can get a pigeon. I need to move. Don't look at me. Gross, can you imagine fish milk? Where am I supposed to set it up? Place the feline carrier at the market statue. Place down the scrumptious looking cat tree and duck behind a pumpkin to hide. Within moments, you hear the telltale laughter of the cat over the market stalls. It's supposed to be a tree? It looks like a scratching post. In moments, you hear the telltale laughter of the cat over the market stalls. It's the best you can do? What do you take me for, a basic alley cat? You'll need more than a lump of garbage to catch me. Despite her lofty words, you see her eyes go wide and her tail flick as the scent of fish and catnip reaches her nose. Why, I'm the most sophisticated criminal underlord this world has ever... Say, what is that? Tuna? You give the signal to the unicorn, but see that the beast is still facing entirely the wrong direction. Ugh, must I do everything around here? Slap the unicorn on its haunches, jolting it out of a daydream. Oh, right, the cat. Beast carefully takes aim, making sure to account for drag and wind speed direction. Alright, I've got her this time. By the light of the truth, I banish all lies from thee. A brilliant spark of rainbow light emits from the unicorn's horn and streaks towards the preoccupied cat. When the colorful smoke clears, you can't see hide nor hair of the cat. Only a smoldering pair of fancy leather boots remain near the statue. Wow, for a moment there, I thought all that talk about your magic horn was pure hogwash. I mean, usually it doesn't have such an explosive effect. I only meant to expel the lies from her, but I guess she was all lies. Didn't have a truthful bone in her body. Well, whatever the reason, I suppose she won't be blighting your market any longer. Yes, that's right. I can't wait for life to go back to normal. Thank you for all your help. Glance at one of the cat's boots slumped over on its side. I better go gather her up. Pick up the smoking boots of the cat. The rainbow hue radiates off the leather. They smell strongly of feet and candy. Full of the cat, but he suspects she may have 8 more lives left. Oh? Aw, cat Let's all gather around now. Okay, there's this guy up here. I might have to come back. What am I doing? That is literally the portal. Talk to the fish. Oh, there? Where'd you think you're hobbling off to? Me? Why, I've come to visit my son. Har har har. No, you ain't. The only family anyone on this tub has is the sea herself. No one gets aboard unless they pay the toll in seashells first. What's a gull-brained swabby like you want with a bunch of dirty shells? Ain't for me. The captain got his own business with them shells, and I ain't one to question him. So, either bring me your dues or cast off. Bring me seashells, the nice kind too, ones that sound like the ocean waves. Shells. I think that... I think I have to fish. Actually, go fishing. What am I doing? Ugh, rude. Ugh. Is this guy the one that gave me the seashells? I remember someone... something, I guess. Yeah. Do you even ever get shells? No, that thing gave me this. It crawled up underneath this. Shells are small. Yeah, I did. Crab? Seems to be going faster than the last set of souls. Sorta. Bird. Tails. Around here. That cat one was easy. At least I felt like the cat strolled on. Yeah. That one was easy, I feel like. Or it was faster. But if we go back home, we'll just chill there. What was it? What's this? Okay. I don't remember. Got the seashell from. Try this. He's usually trotting around out here. Oh, there he is. Okay, not that either. Find him here? Don't. Is it again? I feel like I've tried everything. Oh wait, I think I got it from a... test. I never got one. I've never gotten one. Fucking... Oh. Fuck. Is it there to do? How many do I need? Is that give me a specific number? These seashells, a nice kind too. You hold out your collection of shells for the sailor to inspect. Ah, fine booty. And they eat them much. Excuse me? Go on and take them into the cabin. You'll see you're fairly compensated for your services. The dapper fish sits beside a hoard of seashells, obsessing over each one like a jeweler. He grabs the nearest one and runs his finned fingers carefully over the shell spines. Bringing the seashell to his lips, he blows a low, trumpeting note. The bulbous eyes light up with hope as if waiting for something to happen. An uneventful moment passes and he tosses a disappointing shell aside. The useless piece of Flatsome? Dapper fish. He grabs the next shell on the pile. This one. It's ought to be this one. I'm looking for the captain of the ship. His eyes swivel at you suspiciously. Are you daft? Can't you see my big hat? I am the captain. You don't look much like the father of that little red-haired girl on the docks. Oh, then you must be talking about my predecessor. Tragic, really. The fish shakes his head and blows sad bubbles from his pipe. He grabs the nearest shell and runs his thin fingers carefully over its spines. What happened? Poor bloke went overboard during a nasty typhoon. We tried to fish him out of the drink, but I'm afraid to say he's with old Davy Jones now. As his trusty first mate, it was my responsibility to take up his mantle. He adjusts his oversized hat with pride. Now you best have something for me, or else you wouldn't be wasting my time. You mean these seashells? The deckhand outside said you'd pay for them. Fish tears the shells out of your hands with such force that you nearly lose your footing. He brings the first shell to his lips and blows on it so hard that specks of slime go flying everywhere. Ugh. It makes a pathetic squealing whistle. Fish slumps back down into his fat red chair, tossing aside the shell with sharp disdain. Cursed rubbish. I'll never find it. Find what? If you're looking to pick up a musical instrument, you're sure going about it in a funny way. Never you mind what. Just bring me more seashells. He flicks an odd coin-shaped object at your feet. What's this? I just traded you a bunch of shells. It's the currency of the future. If you get it on the ground floor, you'll be richer than the Stag Prince. Then I'm in charge of things. So if you want to be set for life, you just bring me some more seashells. I think I'll manage my own investments, thank you. Shame I'll have to break the bad news to the child about her father. Aw. The guy's wife. Aw. Did you get inside the boat? Have you seen my da? I'm afraid to inform you that your father was lost at sea. What? It's impossible. He's the captain, and a captain never abandons the ship. Who told you that he was lost? Was it that slimy first mate, the fish? As a matter of fact, it was. Why? Of course, that explains why everyone is collecting seashells. He's trying to find the conch. He's swindling everyone in town just so they'll help him find a conch shell? It's not just any conch. My dad used to tell the story to all those who'd listen. One night, during a terrible storm, a handsome young sailor fell overboard. As he sank down into the sea, a beautiful mermaid came to his rescue. She brought him back to the shore beneath the lighthouse. It was love at first sight. Oh, it's her. Or not it's her. Her mom was the mermaid. They couldn't be together. She had fins and he had feet. But they made a special promise. Whenever he missed her sweet voice, he'd stand under the lighthouse and blow an enchanted conch. No matter where she was, she'd hear the sound and come to see him. That way, they could be together, even if only for a moment. Isn't that romantic? She's a silly fairy tale girl. That gross fish believes it. I bet he thinks he can make the mermaid fall in love with him if he gets the conch. They both got fins, after all. And maybe my dad's still out there. Maybe he got rescued by a mermaid, just like in the story. Oh please, you have to find the conch before the fish does. It might be the only way to find my dad. The fish has everyone in town combing the beach for this thing. What makes you think I'll have a better chance? Maybe they're all looking in the wrong place. The sailor in the story lived in a lighthouse, not on the beach. Oh, look at me. Did I get to this one last time? Not. Lighthouse. This old lighthouse has seen better days, although it towers high above the pier. paint has faded and the windows have crusted over with layers of salt. The door refuses to bulge. Look. The door refuses to budge. Rows of barnacles and coral seem to have sealed in shut. Put your ear to the keyhole and hear the unmistakable roar of the ocean inside. With your face close to the door, you spot words carved into the weathered wood. Lengthy, babbling prose about love lost in the sea. What terrible poetry. But mayhaps it's some forlorn magic left here by the old lighthouse keeper. Well, I don't have the time to go fishing for long-lost keys. A good dose of love juice ought to open up any embittered heart. Love juice. Key to my heart. The term love juice, that's it's a little concerning. The rusty lock makes a sound like a sloppy kiss as you turn the key inside it. Gross! Bubbling and creaking, the aged metal hinges protest as years of grime dissolve away. The wooden door swings open to reveal a wall of emerald seawater. You can see fish swimming about inside, but not a drop crosses the threshold. Oh my, the entire lighthouse must be filled up like a bottle. You prod the salty aperture with your finger, sending ripples along the surface. Then, as if you pulled the stopper from a tub, the water begins to drain. Slowly at first, but quickly building ferocious speed, the waves cascade around you. Catch notes of a trumpeting sound droning above the crashing swells. The music turns to a soft whisper as the last of the flood is sucked away, leaving the inside of the lighthouse damp and crusted with stranded sea life. You bend down to examine the source of the drainage. The golden conch shell is wedged between the waterlogged floorboards. Put the conch to your ear. It sounds as if an entire ocean is contained within it. Ah, what a marvel. I wonder if the mermaid will still answer its call after all this time. The child's story said to blow it out over the water under the lighthouse. Standing at the end of the pier, you blow into the conch. Feel a warm breeze pass through the salty waves and uplift your spirits. Crystal clear, trumpeting note rings out from the shell and seems to still the ocean waters to a mirror shroud. Sweet laughter chimes like a bell in response, and a shadowy shape approaches from the depths below. Oh my. An enormous full-bodied figure breaches the stillness of the water, throwing her hair back joyfully and extending her arms out to the sun. She thrusts her body up onto the outcropping of rocks, splashing her long fin tail in the waves. Something. I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to sound like. As the mermaid speaks, her voice is operatic. My gift, lain silent for years, now sounds again. Sad music for my ears. My lover long gone, but their memory still sweet. I thank you for the nostalgia. What would you entreat? I'm looking for a man lost at sea. He was the captain of that tall ship over there. Point to the high sails looming over the docks. Okay, this whole part is crazy. It's insane. This whole part is just like, I saved the fish soul for last. So, point to the high sails looming over the docks. I don't suppose you've had any dealings with him. This man I have seen, though his fate is not known. Placed on a plank overboard he was thrown. Downward he plunged, though not to the bottom, no. A great serpent swam up from the deep and got him. He was pushed overboard. That grubby fish told me he was lost in a storm. Do you see where this Leviathan got him? Whoever wrote this part wants to fuck a fish. Have you ever seen a... what's it called? Wrote by... Guillermo Montoya. That's... oh no. Call it Stillwater. That's not what it's called. Oh, what is it called? I don't remember what it's called. It just reminded me of that movie is all. There's a movie where a lady has relations with the fish man. He's magic. He's like treated like a god or whatever. The lagoon by the shore holds a secret below. Send away the tides and the serpent will show. Keep that conch close, blow and I shall abide. I'll bring the strength of the sea to your side. No. It was a super popular movie apparently. Their song finished, she blows you a wet kiss and starts preening her hair with a spiny seashell. What was I supposed to do? Just kept reading. A lot for this horrid beast to the village and beyond, it would seem. No more than a short row from south of the docks. Oh. Been there already. Take a deep breath and press the conch to your lips. Its clarion call echoes across the rippling tide. Feel the waves swell around your feet, reverberating with the sound of the tide. Water disappears so fast that you're unsure if the tides are receding into the ocean or if the seafloor itself is rising from the depths. When the waters recede, you look across the island to a yawning cave opening. From within, you sense the steady rhythm of enormous breaths. Oh, goodness. Don't touch me! Whirlpool to the surface. Hello. Can't help but shudder under the powerful gaze of the monstrosity before you. A booming voice sounds throughout the cavern as if you were in the very throat of the beast. Who dares enter my sanctum? I've come looking for a man lost at sea. Wails of the serpent shudder and wheeze. You brace yourself as the creature reels back and unleashes a cough loud enough to shatter a mountain. Excuse you, have you caught ill, Master Serpent? You land walkers are all alike, forever throwing your refuse into my waters. I've been poisoned by your insufferable detritus. My stomach aches. My insides burn. What's the matter? Did you swallow something you shouldn't have? I have swallowed many things. You should not be here, land creature. Now, you're not well and I may be able to help you. Open up that gobby doors and let me take a look inside. Perhaps you have come to strike the final blow against me. Why should I trust you? You're being dramatic. I'm not going to hurt you, but if you don't let me take a look inside your belly, this sickness will surely fester. Doubtful, but perhaps I can humor you if you prove that you are a friend to the ocean. Answer me these riddles three, only then will I trust your words, Landwalker. First of my questions. You cool my waters from the ground to quench your thirst. What manner of beast sits atop the well of your forest? Never paid attention. Another question. You may bury your dead in the earth, but there is no escape from the call of the deep. Whose watery gaze watches over your graveyard? Oh, there's a mermaid there. The final question. You landwalkers desire gold over all things, but in front of your banking house, what creature rules the true happiness? You have answered incorrectly. Wait, let me try again. My memory isn't the steel trap it used to be. You can literally just go through this and guess. I remembered the mermaid though. Clam? Probably should have gone back to look, you know, make it a little bit more fun. What? Wait. I tried all of them. Clam seems right, because happy as a clam. You've answered incorrectly. I've literally tried all of them. Yeah. Did you see that? No. Not sure the others. Right. I thought it was letting me continue because I got the other ones correct. Okay. The well of the forest. The mermaid, I know the mermaid is correct. A fish? Maybe that's what I'm remembering. The mermaid, I'm pretty sure. There... It said what watery eyes are looking over the graveyard. That's what it said. So I'm pretty sure the mermaid's correct. And it said bank house. So... Village? The bank. This is the bank, right? A bird of some kind? A hawk? Seagull? That would be a seagull. Because the other choice is a whale, and the other one, the clam. That's the bank anyway. The whale here. Where's the thing now? Fine. Where's the whale? I'm gonna have to reread the questions. He might say in front of the bank house or on top of the bank house. It doesn't look like a seagull. Hello. Landwalkers desire gold over all things, but in front of your banking house. The enormous creature rolls back its yellow eyes, bellowing with laughter. The laughter quickly succumbs to another bout of violent coughing. Curse my miserable body. Can I not even enjoy a moment of levity? It appears I was mistaken about you, Landwalker. You have proven yourself worthy of my trust. The beast opens wide, its cavernous jaws filling the air with a fishy scent. Enter, but heed my warning. Break your word and I will digest you without hesitation. I can digest you on command. Gross. Ahoy, don't tell me that overgrown eel gobbled you up as well. Come and warm yourself by the fire. We ain't going anywhere soon. You look at the throbbing red walls of the monster's stomach and notice the discoloration and spotting. Campfire smoke is surely the cause of the beast's ailment. Actually, I came here looking for you, Captain. How'd you know I was a captain? There's little Minnow waiting on the docks for her father. Oh, my little girl, my heart and joy. I promised I'd see her as soon as we anchored, but I never got the chance. Has it got anything to do with the fishy fellow captaining your ship? Raising his arms in anger, the man stomps his feet on the fleshy floor. The outburst causes the serpent. Another coughing fit rocking you back and forth. That rotten son of a barnacle. We were just a few weeks from home when he conspired to mutiny. Ever since I told him the tale of the mermaid and her conch, he got this hungry look in his eye. Ain't never seen someone so obsessed. So he and the other bad apples jumped me in the night and tied me up, the rest of my trusty crew as well. Then that floppin' flounder made us walk the plank into the briny deep. I was praying to Neptune and he must have answered my call. This great bloody serpent swallowed me up and saved me from drowning. Been stuck in here ever since. Can't seem to get out, but the fire keeps me from going all the way through the other end, at least. Though with that metal head of yours, you ought to have no trouble passing through without much fuss. Just what I needed today. Say all that smoke is causing our host great discomfort. I'm sure you'd both be happier if you parted ways. How do you suppose we do that? Let me see what I can cook up with that fire pit of yours. Let me just walk out? Isn't his mouth still open? If one were to build up enough irritants, the beast may be provoked to explosively expelling the source. Potion of blight, royal incense, allergenic potpourri. What was it? Potion of blight? That this? Ah. What's this? Cat hairball? Dog hair. Gross. Why doesn't the guy just leave that way? Or go right ahead. I got stuff to do. Another dog here. There's a dog, and I might as well just go get it. There's dogs other places, but God, where's that? Oh, I think I was just supposed to thing. Punch me. Right. Set the smelly preparations beside the fire. If one were to build up enough irritants, the beast may be provoked into explosively expelling the source. Pile the eye-watering ingredients on the campfire and fan the flames. Soon black smoke billows up and fills every nook and cranny with its stinging odor. The captain scratches his nose and stifles a great sneeze. Phew, that's quite a concoction. The serpent will feel more than a tickle in its throat. You feel a deep rumbling through the fleshy floor. Get ready to set sail, Captain. We'll be out of here soon enough. Pick up the smoky coals, spreading the aggravating haze until a rumbling quake knocks you onto your backside. Landwalker, what have you... Captain leaps into your arms, and the two of you clutch each other tightly as Muscles contract violently beneath your feet. Surging contraction forces you up and out of the serpent's blowhole like a gunshot. You shoot out of the serpent's cavern and clear over the lagoon. The captain holds you tighter than a life buoy as you sail across the blue sky. The tiny harbor front below grows closer and closer until the hulking massive ship rushes up to meet you. With a crash of splintering wood and rushing water, everything goes black. Oh man. They destroyed his ship. You regain your senses and get to your feet. Despite feeling a bit soggy, everything seems to be in working order. Behind you, the fish's base of operations has been cracked open like an egg. Fishermen are busy rescuing shell-shocked sailors from the waters. Oh my, what happened here? You didn't see it? A great bloody cannonball came rocketing out of the sky and stove in the captain's pride and joy. Poor girl didn't even stand a chance. I've never seen a shot so powerful. I think all hands managed to get clear of the wreckage, though. All hands? What about the fish? The buccaneer wipes a single salty tear from his face. He points to something familiar that has washed up on the nearby shore. You know what they say? Captain always goes down with the ship. Appears to be the bighorn's Captain Bighorn. Captain's hat last worn by the fish, waterlogged and shot through his boots. Reach down to pick it up, but it flops on the sand like some huge sea creature. Soul of the fish. Since the souls of the fish, cat, rat, and ram pulse with captive malignancy, the goat will be wanting to take custody of these four. Best not keep them waiting. Hey! Back home we go. I think there's gonna be another thing after this because there's one portal that's not open. Into the shrine. The goat snorts with delight at your approach. Wonderful, you've returned with more souls. These were even more troublesome than the last. I'll be glad to be rid of them. If you would be so kind, bring them to the shrine. Then we'll be one step closer to concluding our business together. The clanging of the ram's bronze bell rings out in your ears. Many voices chanting in unison, grabbing hands, trampling feet. The machinations of the cat unfold before you, and her boots burn away before the shrine. Pieces moving on a game board, cheats, laughter, lies. Sensations of the rat fill your mind, tiny feet scratching at crumbling walls, digging cold earth, snapping brittle bones, taking, stealing, hiding. Hold your breath as the salty feeling of the fish washes over you, the sound of creaking wood, jagged barnacles, crashing waves, fading light, betrayal. There's four more still. Shoulders straighten as if a great weight is lifted from them. The maiden stirs in her sleep, troubled by fitful dreams. Only four more souls left until our contract is fulfilled, but I expect it has been a tiring day. Come, we should get some sleep. Yes, I could rest. Ooh. On the last leg we are. We'll get it started. Yep. We'll talk to the goat, get the mission started, and then we'll end here for tonight, because it's almost 3. We're a little past 4 hours, so. Step out into the morning mist and find the goat with a mouthful of grass. Terrible tasting stuff. I don't understand this creature's appetite. With luck, you won't have to suffer the mortal whims of a farm animal much longer. After I collect the last soul, you can go back to the void from which you came. The void can wait. You're much better company anyway. But You are correct. There is only one leg left to our journey. Oh my god, he called it a leg too. The final 4 souls have revealed themselves to me. Where are they this time? 3 linger in spaces you have already tread. The village, the market, and the fields. And the 4th resides far to the north, on the cold slopes of the mountain. I'll track them down, no matter where they try to hide. Marvelous. The hogs in the market, the stag on the mountain, the hawk in the fields, and the wolf in the village. Ooh. Okay. Exciting. Ooh, the mountains, yeah. I really like this game. It's fun. I like games like this where you're like running around collecting things and like going back and forth because like this leads to that and yada yada. But yes, this is where we shall end for today. I should be able to stream tomorrow. Yeah, I should be able to stream tomorrow. I have my final exam to do, which is just like a written. It'll be like a mini paper. Another one. Because they're like short essay responses. But yeah, I should have that done tomorrow. And I'll have plenty of time. We will start off with the DLCs for Little Nightmares. And then start this probably, because I'm not sure if I finish the 3 DLC parts of it. I gotta look to see which ones I don't have though. Maybe tomorrow will just be entirely Little Nightmares. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. No plans ever. But yeah. What time are you into work tomorrow? Oh, probably late. You got clean play, don't you? $3:30. Yeah. Oh, Stacy. That week, Stacy has us doing clean play with no extra time at all. Like, we still close at 8 and should be out by 8:30. So. Anyway. I was gonna say I'll probably see you tomorrow for a little bit, but probably not. I don't know. Valid. Because I'm stopping in after therapy. I don't know how long I'll be there though. Maybe an hour or 2. Maybe not even that long. It just depends on what we're gonna do. But yeah. I'll talk to you tomorrow at least. But yes, we stop here for tonight. Thank you. I appreciate you watching and keeping me company. Always. Yeah. Good night and bye.